Hello buddy, my name is MrBonesy and welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Now in the last episode, we dealt with the very first case file, basically all of chapter 1. You probably already know this video is probably going to be 10,000 hours long, because it's going to be all of chapter 2. And that's how I'm going to progress, because I'm going to headstrong and not change up my stubborn ways. Anyways, I'm going to try to remember all 15 voices. Actually, no, now it's like, what? 13 voices? I have to remember all 13 voices, and they're going to change every episode. No one had tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Sorry, Makoto, you didn't have to hear that. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? Did you just stutter? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out. You were really lucky.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to just double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. Fucking sad. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now. She's dead.
However,
even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? I never told you what my ultimate was, but it was the ultimate conjuring spirits. Her final thoughts that I captured using my ability was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left the message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that was it.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because I like you, dork. Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the depths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon. Were we really friends with Leon? And keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would have been able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I'm still mourning. I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry the memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have a pretty good intuition. Oh, it's so cute! Chapter 1, to survive. The end. I'm psychic. Oh yeah, 12, because Junko also died. We have 12 students left. To be continued. You say as if like I'm not going to continue into the next chapter anyways. Ooh, I got despair bats. Yes. Fucking have to use WASD for that, but I can use like the mouse wheel for anything else. Chapter 2. What's going on? Am I just gonna go in my bathroom? Oh yeah, because it's clean. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was anything there to begin with. Never anything there to begin with. Did I say nothing? Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, howdy! Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial's over, I'll go on ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. Although, after all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpses every day. That can't be good for your health. No! I didn't even have the time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure. Well, how about Leon? I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall and meet up with the others. At night? Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was about to go and get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would have been pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. In front of my friend, dude. Why would you say something like that? I'm sorry, Makoto. I'll get back for you. My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must have been tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there, with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it!
So everyone just try to cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at any point. Now it happened once. The question of when, not if, the next one takes place.
Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together, the mastermind... But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have a reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we expected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desires. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on the top is the execution we witness.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last executing detail. That is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then.
So, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No. What?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves.
But...
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Okay, guys, quiet down. It's gonna be the same goodnight message, isn't it?
This
Yeah.
as such soon the dough. And one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah, same message there.
What was that? Was that just now?
Was he saying it's our fault, like what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with
That
me.
piece of shit! Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Hey. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down.
Why is he following him?
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
This game, man, this is so random.
Doesn't it feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the ones keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just a die for? Am I just a die in writing agony for? A withering agony?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secrets of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. That power can be yours. That sounds like some kind of junk and the middle schooler would have came up with. It doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really? Oh, it doesn't matter, just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys!
It'll really suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So
nice.
go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than he had showed up. But a new world?
Could it
Is he
be?
talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. With you're done, everyone meet back in the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that.
Got it!
More like a stable food source. Now let's get moving. Saying his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Okay, I guess I'll leave the gym too, guys. Oh, jeez, everyone left me behind. I'm always... I guess I'm the ultimate slowest student. What up?
What the heck?
What up, hero? Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad? This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything. Anything all that weird in there. Sure, but to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful, bad, awfully terrible trap.
For serious?
That stuff you see lined up there, any con could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Oh, I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin. Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. See you, hero. I do like his fit, though. I can't lie. He's like one of my favorite character fits. Friend!
Yo.
I went to check the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just like I figured, it hadn't moved an inch. Shit.
Yeah, I'm surprised if it made things... yeah, I'll be surprised if it made things easy for us.
Hey, damn it.
Hey!
What?
Don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put a fight... You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I got enough for now.
Yo.
Well, okay, I'm gonna go look for another way out then, friend. See ya. Oh, I need to find out where Monaco... Oh, is there a staircase here somewhere? That's the trash trial room. Yeah, it's like over here. Yeah, stairs are now available. There you are. What up?
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gates blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem the path to the second floor has opened up.
You hear me?
But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about, just in case.
Without a doubt.
Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impress myself sometimes.
You understand?
Well, I'll leave the school to you. The gate that was blocking the stairs had been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by New World? If so, what's up there? This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of this. There's gotta be something here. Cool. And it opens.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what we found? A pull. There's a pull here. A pull. Pull. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
And there's tons of exercise equipment in this locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. The second floor has opened up to the living areas of... The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of faculties are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Hey, Chiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms have here. I can't speak. It sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get a lot stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I get it. If she's afraid of the locker rooms or something. That's a pretty weird phobia, though. That's not a weird phobia. That could also just be social anxiety because you're around other people. Actually, I think... Oh, yeah. I mean, let's look at this mounted machine gun. Is that a real gun? It's not like we're at war here. Why would he need something like that here? There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Ooh, a coin. I got 86 coins. Can I not interact with that? I could interact with this. Oh, it looks like a lifesaver floating donuts. Ooh, a coin. Smells pineapple-y. Is this some kind of card reader? I wonder if it's it for. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you need your handbook to get in the locker rooms. Really?
Of course!
Really? Wow. If you want to unlock the locker room, you will have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only the boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See that Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? It'll be a old daka.
Just a second.
I bet it'll really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'll be a little worse than that. What happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them to the girls' locker room, would it not? That never occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, so then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As for this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited.
There, so nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain's 100% cotton.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might be doing using that handbook. I can't speak.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because you all teenagers are sex-crazy maniacs. You're at the age you try humping a plastic bottle. So keep anything unseemingly from happening. I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep this same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there will be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by some cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay.
later.
So the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
you
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. Huh? Oh, come! You're in a float. I can't speak. Funk. There's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Leave the area. All right, see you, girls. I'll go to the boys' restroom. This is the girls' restroom. Okay. If I even take one step in there, I'll become a total creep in everyone else's eyes, and that'll be it for me. That's a pretty fair reason. Boys' restroom. No one's in here. I could just bathroom door though. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are stored. I don't see anything useful in here. Not even a coin? I actually do like how the mirrors were reflective though. Classroom. I'm assuming classroom. Classroom. Anyone in here? Yes.
I see.
This must be meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. I don't think there's anything in here to see. Yeah. It's gonna be like the same stuff in every other classroom. Okay, more stairs are blocked off. The gate's blocking the way. There's still another floor, which means not everything has opened up yet. Whoa, this is big and spacious. It's also a big room, big floor. Books. Everyone's in here. Oop. It looks like a laptop. The laptop's pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier and nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. You know what's weird is like I just noticed at the very top, like over here, you can see like a little glitchiness for the window. Don't know what it's all about. I just noticed that. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure that is being shown in the video, so I hope that's not too distracting. But I did just notice that just now. If it's broken, there's nothing I could really do about it. I'll try to talk to you, Kyoko. Whew. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal for a library. It's not that kind of place I would like to do much reading in. How about you, Hifumi? I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all the books here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah. Why would they have to have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not that's all. I do too get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
You know nothing!
Now hear this! Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains my meaning pulp of my genius.
Here we go!
My creations are more what determine my meanings and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood to think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP. These two are really worrying me. Anyways, hi Toko. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing really caught my attention so far.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the context seems lacking.
You know nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? This stuff is a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fuwaki. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them with that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're sickly into boy-on-boy action. Boy on boy? I don't care if it's anime or comics or fan fiction or whatever.
I'm telling you!
It's all filth. Throwaway culture that can't be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to the stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. You insulted me and you insulted my honor and my Yeri and my Yowie. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it before. You know what? I'm gonna fucking click on OBS and then make sure this is moved down a window so I could see my audio. Because I'm scared that my wire hangs above my mute key sometimes. I'm scared that's just gonna randomly mute myself. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Thanks. Thanks, Bacchia. What's this behind this door? It's some kind of archive. All I saw in there was stacks of old books and files. I can imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I don't really have a reason to check it out. Alright. I think there might be more to look at in here. Well, I got this desk. Pretty nice desk. Ooh, mahogany. There's a thick layer of dust on the top of this desk. It looks like the library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Ooh, a coin. No!
Damnation!
Mr. Naegi, you understand, don't you?
You know
You know how
nothing.
stupid it is to judge the mirror of a creation by appearance of the creator? Appearances mean nothing at all. My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You say that, but I was trying to read this letter. No, not the books. The shelf is packed tight with books. By looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's a prestigious high school, they've been pretty careless about keeping it nice. Ooh, a coin. I'm trying to interact with this damn letter. There we go. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter? What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without our permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper to read what was written on there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Execute Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a pretty proud history as the intuition of higher learning with the full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in their major job fields. However, Hope's Peak Academy must not lower the curtain on its glorious history for a time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but the serious issue beyond our control have been made unnecessary. But make no mistakes, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does that mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed.
It would seem
Hope's Peak has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust and letter had collected, it doesn't seem that it happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak's closed down for at least a year old? Most likely, the Master Orion took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But would that mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago? But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been all in the newspaper and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and I never saw anything about it.
So in other words,
That means
have all been part of the mastermind's plan. That lured us all in here. Someone could have created a place and judge and execute people who potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about the other parts? The decision was not easy to make, but the serious issue beyond our control has been made it necessary. But make no mistakes, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issue for single closure has been resolved. What does it mean by a serious issue? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering the connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we could figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, would that be enough to get us out of here? Or, anyways, I have a pretty good idea what's going on the second floor. I don't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I could do is hope for someone else to find something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. I feel like I didn't explore like fully down the hallway, but okay. Hi, everyone.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone discover anything interesting, new, anywhere, anything? I stayed
Yes,
downstairs.
indeed. There is a library.
Okay.
In a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery on the first floor.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathroom on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, so what about a fucking way out of here? You can find anything like that?
Well,
What?
There wasn't anything in that
What?
warehouse we could have used to get our asses out of here?
nothing. Unfortunately, no, not what I saw.
Hey, come
You
on.
fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if this goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking
We're
around.
still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out.
Now, there is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon.
For now, let's continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
so then,
So, are we done for today? Yeah, I guess so. The air suddenly grew heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray that hope? Byakuya?
Okay.
It's like Makoto. It just like walks away. That's like the worst when somebody does that to you. Yeah, school announcement. It's officially nighttime. Doors are locked. Sweet dreams, but don't let the bed bugs bite. We all promised not to leave our rooms during that time. There's not much to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. You know what sucks is I actually had to deal with bed bugs before, and that is like the worst thing possible. I dealt with it for like 3 months.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Yeah, I felt like I was being eaten alive every day, and it was not cool. I was just waking up like, oh, my legs are all covered in bumps. And my arms. It was only those appendages, too. It was never like my face or my chest or anything. It was weird.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning time.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated.
Thank God I keep pausing on the important parts of this.
New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rules been added to the regulation menu. I should have gotten a water this time, but this was because I had lunch. He must be referring to yesterday's learning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. I'm hungry. Oh. Okay. Bath. Did you guys start without me? Because I gotta be honest. You guys make the best breakfast. Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but sure Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there's one problem, which is I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
Oh, the hell is that my problem?
Fumi, would you make me some tea?
Huh?
Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of a coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh.
Chop, chop.
Okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Fumi sulked his way to the kitchen. And a few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Fumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally.
You could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Yeah, he talks the longest in his things. I pathetically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of casually basic instinct. Act and react. And Tommy Mommy is exactly what I want. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head side to side. And then threw the cup as hard as he could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate that kind of tea. I don't understand.
yes,
Imagine
indeed.
we're at a coffee shop, just a normal everyday cafe. I sit down and order some tea, and then you ask, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But that is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing the fires in ketchup. More condiments. Or are your fries? More condiments. Whenever looking at it for a cafe, I first reveal their menu to see if they offer the proper style of milk tea. I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared interaction to what we just heard, I had to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went all that trouble to make you that tea. You wanted me to go even further?
Yes, I realize it could be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality?
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
That doesn't matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What?
Your little piggy would bring it out right now.
I do love submissive boys.
Huh?
You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit. You went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I had to see her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall dolls flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery on foot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It seems Byakuya refused to leave his room. I stood there pressing the doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by, he didn't have to say anything. Everyone understood exactly what he might mean. It might be a good idea if we split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
And I was just about to say the same thing. Makoto, you and I, we're the best of friends.
What
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the buildings.
Yeah, before it's, too late.
Anyways, we just tried to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check on the second floor of the school again. You're not gonna rush? Celeste, aren't you gonna go look for Byakuya?
I have not had my tea yet.
Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster.
Okay. But you aren't that kind of selfish. Aren't you kind of being selfish? Hifumi, hurry up! He's actually in here too.
Mr. Nagy, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we all decided to go look for him.
What? That's not good at all.
However,
However, this little piggy needs to... I have to wholly interact to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Okay, good luck with that. If we create some kind of creepy alternative reality for himself. Leave the kitchen. Leave the cafeteria. Okay, let's look around. Why you here? Why you chilling? Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
You got a problem with that?
No.
So something might have happened. Being alone right now might not be safe.
So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina. I guess everyone has a softer side.
As long as I'm with the sports idiot. If something does happen, I'm sure she'll jump in without thinking and take the fall.
Huh?
What are you eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cats.
Why is so many animal stuff being thrown around today? Hey, Hina, you need luck?
Nah, it's no use. I just keep banging on his door and nothing. Come on already, open up.
Careful, you're gonna burst down the door hitting it that hard.
Relax, there's nothing compared to what Sakura could do.
Sakura
It's really awesome, if she really wanted to.
She could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do that. I've been talking long enough. I think I could say for sure he's not here. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. I'm gonna stay here and talk to Toko. Time to check that second floor, because I don't think there's any point of checking up on this first floor. I don't think I'm gonna see anyone. I'm moving around so sporadically, though. That's still locked, too. The nurse's office. I think I might know where he's at. Oh, hi.
Hey,
So, you thought to come here, too, huh?
so...
If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you could probably guess where he is right now, huh? What was Byakuya was interested in yesterday? Well, I'll see him. He's probably in here. The only point of interest. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in a sudden surprise. Byakuya? Casually ore farming. One of the things I imagined, this is most definitely wasn't one of them.
What are you doing?
Reading.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his butt shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and start showing up one after another. You! Byakuya, this is where you've been hiding? What the heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I never read such a coarse novel before, but it just might prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well...
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Yeah! It's just something to keep in mind. What? Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course. If I decide to fight. Of course, I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours would be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's interesting. His words set the chill down my spine. There was undeniably a smile on his face as he spoke. It looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying the deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, damn? That's fucked up.
But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It's part of game theory, a mathematical model. It's in game theory. When we're going through now, is just called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, in this situation, which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life. We have been subjugated here in this case.
is that okay?
Our limited resources is the only one of us can be successful, become the blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try to defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. That is why adaptation is crucial. For those who want to escape, were to disappear there, or were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
Well, why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds like if you do acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami hair apprentice. Whatever the word was. It's just a normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a
You
second.
talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It's simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are?
You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me
Like
repeat
I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him for him. The concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affiliate prodigy, after all. Born raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and he has lived his life accordingly. Tests and college challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it's a life or death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seem to understand.
Isn't it
Is
wonderful?
it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours
Oh.
before I slap it. Well, I do apologize. Anyways, let me say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give in their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is
It's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in a competition. We're enemies. You know, funny enough, unrelated. I don't know his name because I can't remember Korean names, but he makes me think of the smart guy, the friend to Sung Gi-han in Squid Game. He's just smart, but he's not, and then later becomes an asshole. That's what he makes me think of now. Well, I guess it's the other way around because this came out first and then Squid Game, but you know.
But...
But you know.
What?
Well, what? Stop trying to force your contractions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm
Stop
sorry.
fucking around!
Hey, shithead. You get off by bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me?
Stop. Oh, so you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you could say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. Isn't that right, Makoto? I'm calm. How is this calm? Anyways, I don't have any intuition or intention on working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of
Not
time?
possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
But what he said, he might not be necessarily wrong. I mean, you can't say for sure someone won't poison our food.
Hey, come on, you too, Toko.
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would even care if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting.
None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think that, don't you think that?
You know, people like to play victim, but this is totally out there.
You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you?
Hey, Toko, wait! Just let it go. Once it's gone like that, there's nothing you could say to bring her back. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. 90% of this game is just clicking. Jesus, I'm tired already, but I don't have any time to take even a day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Free time! Mondo, let's play soccer. Where's Mondo? Fast travel. Of course you're in the dining hall. You're in your room? Interesting. Wow, everyone's on the second floor. What? Oh, you're in the gym, second floor. Oh, you're over here.
Yo.
What's up, man? Something's wrong? Did someone hurt you? I'll break their fucking neck. Should I hang out with Mondo for a bit? Sure.
Jesus Christ.
Shit, man, I normally don't hang out with guys this much, you know what I mean? But I got some time to kill, so whatever. We're friends. I spent some time with Mondo. And that's how I killed that guy. Totally great. We buried him in the creek. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give a present? Do I have something? I don't think I'll have anything he likes. This is the worst fucking thing in the game. Fucking hell, I didn't mean to click. I'm trying to like use my other hand to scroll fast. God, I can click them. Oh no, I just clicked again. I don't think he'll care about shears. No. Oh, this is the worst part of the game. Fuck, why is there so many empty question marks? Oh, I don't even have. Do I only have shears? Can I not give him the despair bat? Skull crest, despair bat. Oh, it's a key item. You bitch, fuck you. Yeah, I'm sure.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? Oh, my ride?
What?
Yeah, man, your hog, your
What?
chopper, your motorcycle. I don't really ride anything.
Huh?
What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus
God,
Christ.
you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate ya. Real men rides Kaisaki, Kawaisaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell
I'm trying to
yeah.
hook you up, Rog. You ought to see it, man. The V twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for anyone. You gotta have a skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, and we're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight, the invincible, crazy diamond gang. Is this a JoJo's reference? I just now thought of it. Is he a JoJo's reference? Because JoJo's Diamond's Unbreakable, the same character has like the little, what's it called? Oh, I forgot the name of it, but he has the same hairstyle. Like the little, and it's Diamond. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not. You want to come on a ride with us? The monster sound's coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like something that's missing, right? That's where the monster sound. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah.
So you do know. Good. That's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name was Daya and Mondo. Together we're the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and... Oh wait, Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always
What?
the cool one. The Diamond Brothers? That sounds kind of incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up in the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got to us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course! You can't waste the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know. That's why the other gangs came after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You see what I mean? When we go on our first ride, go get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but the other gang target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here and drive with my best friend. Mondo left, apparently in a good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I still might be in real trouble. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. I would have been on that motorcycle ride. Yeah, I may have died along the way, but bros. Actually, I only been on a motorcycle like once, and it was with my uncle. There's still probably time left. I could just sit around and hang out. Who should I hang out with now? Is anyone in sight? No. Fast travel. Wow, everyone's downstairs. I kind of want to hang out with the gambler. And supposedly she's here somewhere. Oh, there you are. I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come free like home. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
As for me,
I truly frighten myself to decapitate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Leave me alone. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give a present? Fuck no, I have nothing she likes. Makoto, I'd like to share something with you. Oh, what is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whenever the game, you must have a mind for strategy that allows you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is power in which can overwhelm any strategy.
Indeed.
There is? That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in-between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So that's all that's all there is to it. You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does that perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quickly disappeared. I'd say my life has been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. It's gonna be nighttime now. After putting ways with Celeste, I went back to my room. I slept. It is interesting that you don't even have to do this. You just get skill points, but I don't think I've ever used them.
As such, soon the door, okay?
Like, you don't even have to hang out with them. You could finish the report cards. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. F2. Another day gone, but even though the day is over, the game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? It is interesting that there's achievements for filling out someone's a report card, and of course, Sayaka and Leon, they fill out immediately because you only hang out with them for like 3 days. All that stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late at night. Or late in the night. I keep getting these weird Monokuma dreams. Leave my head! Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have the tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Interesting. Ding dong, wake up.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I think there's only like 2 days of free time per chapter. Because I could have sworn it was like, I don't know why in my head I was thinking it was like 3 days, like back to back of just free time. But I guess it's only like those 2 instances and it's like 1 time per chapter. I must be thinking of something else. I went to the breakfast meeting same as always, but everyone was dead. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Ryaka and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they had to come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume this is because 30 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya or whatever, but we shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no, she's super annoying. How could you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No rock candy. Is it cold? It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyways, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. Huh? We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him up, bound and gagged.
I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when allies turn loose cannons. It's like we were all when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You could have used that rope to do tug of war or something, you idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You are an idiot.
What the hell? Who are you calling stupid?
Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. I'm going to ignore these 2 guys arguing back and forth and look at you.
Oh.
Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just get nervous. I looked up, I locked up, I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. Oh, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How is it
What?
my fault?
Hey, come
I
on.
wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak. Anyway, right? Oh, are you crying? It's because you're scared. Because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come
Hey,
on.
come on, don't cry. It's not my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? I'm not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing about my brother that told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Yeah, my brother's dead.
Oh, I see. Sorry to hear that, man.
That's true.
Anyways, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyways, you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo.
Sure.
But
But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But Miss Fujisaka would get smashed into a billion pieces.
just a second.
Shut up, you. I do like how Hifumi always referred to people by their last names.
You know?
Oh, I finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah,
Thank you.
everyone, thank you. It's like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. 5,000 years later. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try to understand those two better? Don't tell me it's free time. Okay, so what should I do today? Well, free time. You know, maybe it is 3 times a day. And it was just chapter 1 that was slow. I want to hang out with at least, like, not everyone. You're still in your room. Everyone's on the 2nd floor. You know what? I'm gonna hang out with, Taka. There's a Chihiro. Taka!
You hear me?
We don't have time for the idle chit-chat. Makoto, we have to find a way out of here. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Well, I suppose I can take a break once in a while. Let's partake in some of my delicious tea. We went out to the dining hall and Taka made us his delicious tea. Taka and I grew a little closer today. I would not like to give him anything. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Then let's get down to the base tracks and find out where we stand on the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics? The economy? International affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of big serious discussion, can we just have a normal conversation? That's like the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean, a normal conversation? Well, for example, why do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be studying professionally. And of course, my duties as the chairperson of the moral committee keeps me quite busy all as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. But what about, what else? Like when you're home or you just have some time to kill. If we have time to kill, I study. I see. Ha ha ha, this is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do on your spare time? You know, just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games, talk to you. If this helps you study, how? And this helps you study, how? No, it's not studying. It's just for fun, you know.
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your vulnerable time doing something useless, would you? He can insist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is no good reason. Like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... Actually, it is studying. Sometimes it's pretty much is studying. Like some games have to do some history stuff. Unacceptable. Fuck, I actually didn't pick the right choice there.
You hear me?
Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than teach you anything useful. If you want to learn about the past, crank open a history book. Okay, I could argue with this, but it's probably better if I don't. So, can you think of any other reasons? You can insist all you want. Oh, I can pick more things? Relating to your friends. You know, how it's useful. It helps you get to something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about. Like, when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share with someone, you find other people who feel the same way. And that's how you make friends, see?
It can't be.
Whoa! Whoa.
This is ridiculous!
I was blind, but now I see! What the heck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer.
I see.
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. And I'm ashamed of myself if there was a hole somewhere around here. I'll totally go hide in it. If I let it get to me, I wasted all my time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I am not qualified to even be on top of the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think that's the big deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? You taught me a most valuable lesson. You earned my respect. And that title of professor, and then the title of professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. Haha, there's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. And until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leaves. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor, now to think about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. I like that name. Ooh, I actually unlocked something, I think. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room. I actually do think I unlocked a skill point. Maybe I can actually fucking use that for class trials. I never used them before. This is actually like the first time I'm like generally just doing free time too, because I played this game like I want to say 3 times in total in my entire life, and I feel like I never actually used free time like in the game. I want to talk to Byakuya. You guys are in the... Oh, you're in laundry. I feel like Byakuya is not going to be easy to find. There he is. Nope. Oh, I can't teleport to the library. Byakuya. He seems really focused on that book. Now's not a really good time to talk to him. I can't hang out with him. Interesting. I didn't think he'll actually block me off. Okay. Fine. We'll hang out with someone else. You know what? I'll hang out with Chihiro again. I'll just teleport to the trash room for some reason. Laundry. Okay. Hi, Chihiro. What's wrong? Did you need something? Should I hang out with Chihiro? You want to sit down and talk for a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Chihiro and I grew a little closer today. I would not like to give you anything. That was it? I guess I feel like a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head back to the dining hall then, I guess. I'm actually pissed off. I got nothing out of that. Strip the fucking desk. What are you doing here?
Oh.
Well then, good evening. Celeste, what are you up to? What am I up to? I'm simply going for a nice evening stroll. You know, I was thinking about the rooms belonging to everyone who has left us. I would very much like to know what's going on in there, but it seems the doors are locked. It must be another one of Matakuma's little tricks. Sometimes he gets hung up on the weirdest stuff.
I wonder about
Do
that.
you think so? It seems that it's merely him displaying his passion towards the production of this killing game. Anyways, I should resume my exercise. Resume my exercism. If I have some time, you're welcome to join me. Oh,
I
that's
hope
okay.
you are well.
Okay, very well then. I thought our little hangout was good enough, but I guess you're still a little bitch to me. Alright? Like, damn. Damn. She was just aggressive. I just said no. God damn. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm getting roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto. Perfect timing. Professor, help me out here. What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask, and you're my best friend, so come and help me. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. Mondo, what's going on?
Hey, damn
Come
it.
on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turned to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You already lost yourself. But you are such a coward you didn't even realize it. So
Damn
what,
you.
you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you've got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's happening? Makoto, you're gonna be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see.
I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going in to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. And then they both died. This is my first time in the sauna. Okay, guys, let's start undressing. Are you guys really going
Stop
through this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah, and you're gonna be in the endurance test.
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyways. People like him, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. What do you want? Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting?
You son of a
We're
bitch.
going to battle with all of our clothes off.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal. I'm not the genius on saunas because I've never been to one, but wouldn't it be natural to take your clothes off anyways? I feel like you'd be burning up more with your clothes on.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're gonna regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut
around.
up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Why is he in his clothes, but you're not?
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concerns aside. A few minutes passed, and then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, no shit. Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big and how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Yeah, I can't win. I hope you guys don't fall asleep in there. I'm locking the door. I killed both of you in the same night.
As such, soon the door's okay then.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Damn. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, you hear him? Better call him back to your room. I'll let you know how I went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk for someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Getting awfully gay in there. Alright, I hope those two don't overdo it. I'm sure to the death? No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you were born? If all your yesterdays piled up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
These are such a weird part of the game. The Monokuma Theater. A body has been discovered.
Good. Get ready.
Morning, huh? Oh, Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... Whoa, what are you talking about, bro? Yo, what are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in here. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no, it feels great, more or less. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said. Bro, that was some cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple given to you by your loving parents. Okay. So, who won the contest?
Piece of
Who
shit!
gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took a part of it and together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like I'm used to with you girls.
Ah.
Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the rooms were dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in a way, it was pretty much unfortunate experience. This is pretty much me and Alex. So what should I do today? Who could that be? I wonder who had come to visit. I opened the door, and someone forced their way in. Yeah, this is the most unexpected person to force their way into my room. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay.
You're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on.
I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me.
And where do you want to go?
Well,
Well, the library.
Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you go ask Balkia? He spends all his time in the library anyways. Did I say something wrong?
You're not a blabbermouther, right? This has to be a secret.
Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. But if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet.
Then let's go to the library.
Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy?
Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you.
She's actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently creeped into the library. Unsurprisingly, Balkia was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
This is kind of weird.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Balkia, my man! Seems to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like it's the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me,
Naturally.
Huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you.
Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man?
What the I don't even remember him ever saying that. I never said that. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, I was like, I don't think you said that before.
Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say.
Get out. Go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now, before your stench latches onto the entire room.
Okay.
He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. Yeah. Oh, the guy who's been insulting us the entire game. He really must be in a bad mood today. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much?
Yeah, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me.
Huh?
He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think?
Think about what?
Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together?
No, I think I'll be good with it. Oh, well, now I don't know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works.
Okay.
There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye.
What the fuck was that?
Ah, young love.
Wah.
Ba-bum,
Who would have guessed she would go for someone like him?
Shing!
But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
No! All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. God damn it, it's free time. Okay, maybe I was right about 3 times a day. It's one of these points where should I even continue doing free time? But you know what? If it's like what commitment thing. If I've done it once, I gotta do it again. I'm guessing Toko's just in her. That's Sayaka's room. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway.
My whole life is an unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with her? She's acting like, oh, wow, she's acting like this. I was perfectly happy spending time by myself. I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I could hang out for you a little bit. Spent the time with a cold and distinct Toko. That's not a good face to come back to. Toko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Fuck no. She's just standing there. Does she want something? Maybe I should have given her a present. But she's not saying anything. Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? Oh, what? You want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you. So talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? What do you like to do in your spare time? Well, why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're going to be friends, it'll be nice to get to know each other. What did you say? After that part about being trapped, we're going to be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not going to let it happen again. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on. You don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine. Tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing protege, right? Yeah, sure. You won all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Tell me what my genre specialty is. If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. The genre of the ultimate writing protege specializes in romance. It's romance, of course. You actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of the hottest men pools, right? How did you know that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Yes, just straightforward nature blinded me. Doggo ran off, screaming like a banshee. I'm not even really sure, I'm not even sure. Does she hate me now? You just unlock skill, vocabulary. Oh, I did get things. Once we're all in the dump, I headed back to my room for a little while. Still time of the day, probably.
Ahem. Nighttime. All students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
All right. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area? Yes. Do I actually have to walk to the gym? What up? Okay, Oko. Okay, Oko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm gonna so I'm going on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Makuma tells me. Best friend, what are you doing here?
Yo.
Hey man, you're about to head in?
Yeah, has everyone already gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear.
Oh, Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there is an edge of hell. A crevice between men was never waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyways, let's get our asses into the gym.
Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them.
the gym's like all the way down here, huh? Because that's not the gym. Yeah, that's the trial room. That's the stairs. Yeah, thank God I decided not to. Thank God it didn't put me up there. I don't know why I clicked that. Oh, hi, Ufumi. What are you doing here? Hey, Ufumi. How come you haven't gone in yet?
What? Why is that?
Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we should really go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too.
I
guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. I miss Junko already. I miss Leon already. Actually, thank God Leon's gone. I didn't have a voice for him. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this, what could I possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, he might be awaiting us this time. He keeps things interesting, that's for certain.
How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like, how's the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
What the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can smile at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
Well, what's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever could come and help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign of whatsoever of a possible rescue.
Well...
But that's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would have known about it. We were right in the middle of a major urban area.
What? The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, that might be related, but...
Don't say it.
Nope, gonna say
It's
it.
not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall. I was just staring off into space when all of a sudden, I heard it.
huh?
You heard what?
A sound that I don't even really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction
You're
site?
serious?
I mean, I could be just making that up. I only just barely heard anything.
Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean and then that head of yours.
Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, look at this. There's only a few of us left in here. I guess not really, because 3 people minus 15 is not like there's still a huge number there, but still. He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. Boo-hoo-hoo, that can really sound like a construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Aha! Beyond that point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret. It's a secret. Little secret.
And?
Fine then. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitch is even losing all of its shine and luster. I'm thinking it probably because of this him boring everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rifled with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I be frank?
Today,
The next blanket
I'm
hasn't shown up yet,
feeling
and I'm
black.
getting bored.
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is there another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder?
Damn it.
Drive you to murder? What do you mean? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it!
No matter what you do, I swear to God, we won't.
That's not very big talk. Do your best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's a thing you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly rigid. Monokuma went to bed until he was in the 5th grade. What? How? How did you find out about this? I wanted to start talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become the Black and Dead, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll in by a crowded intersection in a van strapped to the loudspeakers and spill the beans. Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So, what you meant by motivate?
Yep, you got it. That's pretty much that's all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but would never kill you over or something like that.
What did you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh, no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'll all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this little motive, or this next motive. Man, you're saying y'all really want to kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then. In 24 hours, expose all your secrets. Just make yourself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, for not well.
With an almost convincing look of depression deduction on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what I could expect at first, but maybe we dodged the bullet on this one?
I
mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is gonna be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in this envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder would vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What?
Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh? Well, it's just human nature. I do want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
come
just a little
on.
bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we
Come
go.
on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Hey!
I said I don't want to talk about it. You human backup lord.
Say what?
Yeah!
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I'm sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, that I could tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well then, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'll kill someone to keep it? Nobody's got a thing like that. Okay, I'll start with the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us have 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed is gonna be fun, but it's not like it's gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
Why you keep repeating it kind of makes me worried even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
Okay, sleep.
Well, we're all consciously sleep together in one room.
This as such, soon the door. Okay then.
Do a head count. Nighttime already? Okay, let's go out a day then.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety. I just couldn't shake it, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets and memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have an effect on me. There was no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep, but what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. What a ominous thing just to drop. Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passionate and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, look, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there is a huge difference between oops, and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly, few could do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put into action, it's way harder than letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point of trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Okay, Monokuma. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Good morning! Wow! Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing in here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. Well, what the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'll let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Woohoo! That's for me to know and for you to find out. Good luck. Something happened to someone? Is it? What was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? But no, what ifs are pointless, especially now and when. The dining hall. I need to go to the dining hall. Hi, people. Oh, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Makuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Aokia. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they're fallen victim to something that Monokuma mentioned. Something.
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean, like, someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook? Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to get out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we need to find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's split up and begin looking. The game's afoot. Hey, I know where to look. Because I played these games before. It's going to be obviously on the second floor. Because they don't want to show you a second floor and all the new stuff in there without actually you having to check it out. I feel like that's actually in every murder case. It's always going to be on the newest floor. Rather than, oh, it happened on the first floor. I think maybe the last case is different. No, wait, this is the wrong space. What the hell am I doing? Whole room. Huh? The door's open, but they're supposed to be locked. Aren't they supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
I guess that makes sense. If a girl killed a girl in the girls' room, how would that guy's ever investigate it? An investigation?
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Yaukia.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there could be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He must be muttering if talking only to himself. Without warning for a reply, he pressed his hand against the locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh! Bloodlust! Oh! No! What? I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, Chihiro! Oh! A wild up-nose Privel scream that escaped from my mouth. I did not say that word correctly. Deadly life. Danganronpa. Second part of chapter 2. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. I surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, the hero's corpse has been suspended somehow, and something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's my point. This murder is far too bizarre for an everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sakura, this murder was not a crime of a passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Ah! Chihiro!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Oh, that's right. You were unconscious during the Sakura, or during Sakura, so you didn't know. Well, you just heard it was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it is so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement that Chihiro's really is...
Naturally.
Dead. Yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go around everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of their locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as no time has passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We just all stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Damn. Why is this the coolest shot of, like, whoa, that was cool. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there was another victim. Why does it seem like we're only killing the girls in this game? Which means we are now more in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
What? Is it a dream? This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of being alive.
Shut up. Oh, look. Kyoko's here, too. You didn't say anything. I can't interact with you, huh? No, I can only interact with the thing, so let's start investigating. No, there's more important things to worry about right now than okay, well, the body. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall. Hey, look between you two. The word bloodlust is around the wall in the blood.
So...
I don't think this is kind of a dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, the thing about writing bloodlust in the blood, doesn't that sound familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. And at the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did that internet give this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack!
Genocide Jack,
The murderous fiend whose grossly attacks and who are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way! But going so as far as the right bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised as their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
what is it now?
Toko! Was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was standing there. No. Why? Why?
Gondong.
She fainted. That does not sound good. Toko! She did say she faints when she sees blood. Rushed over to the club's Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints every time she sees blood.
Oh, is she hemophobic? I imagine she does not want to watch too many horror films then. Isn't that a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. Now, I think it should be okay. The regulation prohibits sleeping, like on purpose. So she didn't faint on purpose. It doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up from her into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical conditions she had to go through, her motives were totally haphazardly. What?
So sorry about that. I was just shocked, That happened, right? Was I the only one?
Toko, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
Hey, she must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The weirded foot and back to top ending in the bottom, the sea of truth and the web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everyone is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best to take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
She ignored me.
Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rushing to investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you surely realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's
myself.
no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain.
But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because
That's how graduation works.
then it happened again. Is this what you were saying? That's another one of us? Another one of us killed. A fellow classmate. There's an imposter among us.
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all?
Well, let's just pray to mine if you want.
Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want.
Is that like supposed to be like a that's like a Japanese thing, I feel like, because isn't it like a, what's the thing called? Mario, there's a transformation. A Tanuki, isn't it a Tanuki reference?
Yeah!
Actually, I don't have either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologue. Because like Tanukis are supposed to be known for their big. Anyways, stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file!
Allow me to present you the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya later!
So please do your very tippy-toe best on this investigation.
No way!
Did he really go to another... Do we really got to do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of her friends. Having to suspect all of her other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh,
I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Hey, where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just
ignorance.
accept it already. After all, the blood is just liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How could I not? If we don't unmark the corporate, we all die. That's true, but to jump to it so soon.
What?
What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine.
ignorance.
Go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn
A dead
you!
body is an object.
Piece of shit!
To hear it was an object. Show a little respect, or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery to find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could stop piling up.
What? Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, don't gotta worry any longer. If only in any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any of the rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
So then...
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey!
In a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. No, just want to be told of murder. That's possible.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I guess I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could be still in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover this corporate before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now, Taka and I are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice, I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into her afterlife. That's true. I hate this. But if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujasaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed off instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during this investigation. Kyoko had her fun. Now it's my turn. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent in which you allowed you to solve the Sakura case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have to honor your contribution to the investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Hey! There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said blow to a head with a blunt object is what killed it. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else. Locker room doorbell. A locker room dumbbell. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. The poster has got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning of it, bloodlust? I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look at it, it's strange. It all seems it must have been Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
Well, if we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Kyoko? What? Why can I... Kyoko. Kyoko? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and pruned, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to Which is strange, because he was fine seeing a dead body, but then when it becomes touching up a dead body, that's a whole different thing. I guess that is true, but still. I feel like if you're going to be nonchalant with the other thing, you should be okay with the other. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Well, why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very light. That is true. It would be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to a Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
perhaps.
Or myself would usually be in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps. But it is difficult for me to imagine she would come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have came here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have had to come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. I got her account. Mondo. Bro. Dude. Had a real complexion about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. We're literally like 2 feet away from Broly over here. What are you talking about? I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro is complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Mondo's accounts. Now I believe it's time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
No clues will magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up in the wrong person this time. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. It's not fun if you don't, right? The gun? Maybe this gym... The gun was used. No, that's possible. The word church here would be riddled with holes. How would the things? If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with the other e-handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that. Then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He had been domesticated? Has been domesticated? It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room with the corresponding and the gendered listed in your individual handy book. And it's possible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door's unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbooks, right? Correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and the boys can only go in the boys' locker room. Another Chihiro's body was found in the girls' locker room, which means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such
Good
ignorance.
Lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer is right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. No, I would expect nothing less from the prodigy son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. That's the same shit. Fucking Mr. Krabs. We're not stealing, we're borrowing. Knowing you would probably create it on purpose, didn't you? You got a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of a main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something for someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So, so sleepy. Just listen to just makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya to get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. Word. It's no more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking here for? Does that mean I have to figure out myself? Look at this drawer. There's a smell box here. Could it be something inside? Yeah, it's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. Well, what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? What do you mean? What do you know? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place when the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sakura. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and then when I did, Sakura Menzona. You're right, this is Sakuya's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Flashback to literally 2 seconds! Yes, we get it! They're not people, they're objects, so you can't borrow something. Dead men can't give out stuff. Or, you know, yeah. I can see it, I understand. Main hall e-handbooks have been added to the truth bullet section in your handbook.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook showing Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory came back flooding back to me. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that a mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It would have been surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey!
No!
Hey!
What?
The e-handbook is essential to the student's life here. Crucial, integral, instruments. It's a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to the 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want to go breaking my handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right?
Hard to say.
You know what I think? I think the e-handbook... I got a fucking notification from Ghost Streaming. I think his handbook is actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's undeniably fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connections to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then. It should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest to track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To exact, not quite. Not quite. Hold on, there's still something waiting to be checked. What? You? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly. I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nothing else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like ghosts, attacking, then slipping away before the police could catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could be really one of us be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that would prove it. I could show it you. Yeah, fucking what? There's nothing in here. You want the door? Yeah. Can I talk to you again? What do you mean by,
Don't make...
Oh, and I have a bias to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's something I like to take you. This will prove all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Hey, you two! Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
But
it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. What, an emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'll just say no, and that would be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she's headed to the dorms, to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Stop talking to me. You're the one talking to the wrong person. You wasted space. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Oh. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all these weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open, slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flew out of the room behind the door, forcing a grasp out on me.
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried.
Leave me alone.
I did not mean to click.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Oh. And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like this all the time when I rang a little while ago. Are we seriously getting a flashback? Oh, this is like her flashback. Drive at the killer. Drive at the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to burst down the door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko was scary? Whatever it is, I'm super worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might have been able to pursue her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You want to talk to her, Byakuya? Oh, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Byakuya. Byakuya.
It's Byakuya.
Yeah, I don't know how to mispronounce a misspelled name when it's already Japanese. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. I don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we could do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have an idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of it. Oh, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I heard to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to the step of the certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. If I remember, on the other side of this door, there's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. On here?
Let's go.
It'll make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. If you pay attention to your surroundings, I'm sure you discover what's value for you. Or whatever the fuck. A shelf stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one out at random. You have sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept in a national library. It won't be declassed for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to its shelf. There's so many files stuffed in the shelf. What's all of these things?
That's enough.
The documents. Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They're details of all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth from a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. A secret council controlling everything in the shadows. The Illuminati. Have you not heard of it? Why do you think I wear glasses? If you're really ready to be disappeared, if you're ready to be disappeared If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are so many interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let go for now. Fuck, I didn't mean to. Oh, I did. There's a bunch of thick file stuffed through the bookshelf. If you're looking through them, any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are things filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all the crime scenes. It's some kind of thing a normal person wouldn't even want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files and investigation reports related to different cold cases. There are initial documents for police eyes only. And they're not the kind of thing you expect to leak. Oh? Wouldn't that be the thing I want to look at? Box. There's a wooden box. It's just empty. Although judging by the smudges on the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved very useful when I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Oh, it's a dusk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, but I thought I'll put it to good use. So, you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. The home to the classified government documents, police records. Things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything doesn't fit into your preconceived reality. Your label is a lie. It's a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I was totally refused to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have to put this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may not have wasted to provide us with such enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's only yours. I can't keep up with this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, unusually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple. These things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what actually represents, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider unusual or usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have revealed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all of these has to be a top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has had a reading room just like this in our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Dagami family have access to many variety of document-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is this possible?
So, in other
I
words...
already told you there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family's a member of the council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. Okay, Light Yagami. Yagami Takami. To begin such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backward and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to reveal whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me most were the cold cases police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than those few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all these reports, one of the most recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked about, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is a complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack case has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. The second is where the victim are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written on the wall and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same way it happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media has ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. The only key officials and the killer himself knew about the act of the mounting the victim. Now you can recall Chihiro's corpse. Her body was the most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
the corporate
words...
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That's right. There is evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay. Okay. Now, I would want to say I've heard that somewhere before, but that has implications. So, that's what he said? I'm back. What about Genocide Kelly's file? Can you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, if you didn't beg, I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here. But you can't take it with you. Top secret. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with attention and nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the pages where photos of the scenes of each crime had been collected. The names of genocide victims ran on for several pages. Ken Hadura 32. Chihiro Honda 17. Sojo Gaku 23. Kina Isoli 14. Takijin Yoshida 30. Fucking names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended exactly the same way. In the scene of each murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Oh, it's the same page. Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. Most common time for the killing to take place was on a holiday in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness never came forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. External reason. This confusing behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other
The
words,
key point here is that the corporate may well have been a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? That's kind of fucked up. Just to say the thing you see on TV, because that is a real thing. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. Now the killing, yeah, but like that's not personality disorder is not that's a real thing. I don't know why it's painting it like identity disorder or DID is fake. That's kind of disrespectful as hell. But this one is more believable than anything else until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide J case file has been added to the truth bulletin section of the handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! Not without me! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Oh, just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to
Come
play
on,
with
enough of your
you.
annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we would be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something more useful. Move to the investigation for on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as asked me to join him, he cut me off. And in the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Then I said, Jack, he's the one who killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room, too. The others might have to come up with some info. I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything out I can. Okay. More investigation. Oh, hi, Hufumi. What are you doing here? Ding! Hufumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the corporate.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase from me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal it just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure of it.
that what I found was steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lernenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
she refused to tell me.
It would seem...
It's like when the girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? I don't even know where the warehouse is. Boys' locker room. Carpet looks weird. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Boys' locker room carpet. And poster. Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite fit in the boys' locker room. Okay, nothing, huh? Yeah, other than like the pool, I guess. That I could enter. I'm assuming this is the pool. Yeah, pool. Oh, this is just the enter over here? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Ooh, a coin. 90 coins. Yeah, leave the pool. Just go back to the crime scene. God, after a while, like these little like slow like build-ups of the rooms feel like they take forever. Like, hurry up, please. There's a blood stain on the poster. This was the most noteworthy part, but a big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't fit like that kind of place that you find something like this. Oh, but wait, this reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What's the reason to have anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms. Two locker room posters. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the girls' and boys' locker room... I said that backwards. Rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I can't really say. Never paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that has been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a lot of protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality. but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and I left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stains on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I don't see either. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, is it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Disappearing stain. Dude, I had a real couple of something week. Same shit. Hey, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to it taken care of. Something beside the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine where its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro! Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but do I have any limits? Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more it's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury. It was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. That's the issue of being suspended with a fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think much about it either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Well, there's one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together. Is the true nature of the rope that was being used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure out that, there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over. Plus, I might help to look at the Genocide Jack case files one more time. And I checked this stuff already, and I got truth bullets out of these two. Yeah, let's go to the library, I guess. And then I gotta find Celeste. Oh, I wish it was all in just this one room. It's like, hurry up, hurry up. The wooden box is empty. The inspection door was there before. I went to take another case of the Genocide Jack case. I knew I was around here somewhere. Oh, it's gone. Did someone take it out of the archives? But the only one who would have do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Now where's I can't use fast travel, I don't think, in investigation mode. I gotta find Celeste. Warehouse? Where's the warehouse? Fuck, wait, what do you mean I gotta check something in here? I clicked assuming it would be yes. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Huh. Oh, the lamp then. There's a lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord is not long enough to reach its outlet from here. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if the library desk lamp has been added. Now I can leave? Yeah. I just need to get that truth bullet. Warehouse. Where's the warehouse? So this is the library, storage room. There's a classroom at the end of this hall, which apparently I didn't notice, but it doesn't matter to me now. Warehouse has to be downstairs then. Warehouse. This is the nurse's office. This is the escape. The store. Hi, you scared the fuck out of me. Videos. Warehouse has to be probably like out here. Bath, laundry, cafeteria, trash. Where the fuck is everyone? Okay. So dining hall was definitely the way to go, I guess. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. You left her? Her head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't worry. I was going to head back as soon as I was done eating. Toko is not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There are two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did spend time with her?
Well...
Well, yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex? But totally fine of the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Saying that reminds me when I was in middle school and I was talking about something and instead of saying gender, I was saying sex. And then the teacher gave me a scouring look across the hall. I'm like, let's reduce what I was saying. I was trying to be cool, I guess. I don't know what I was doing. I was being stupid. Maybe she was used to the guy spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I don't really saw her as that kind of girl. Would you count this as the warehouse? Because my brain thinks of this as that kitchen. No. Where was she? Oh, I got spam R5. Oh, was the warehouse? I never been to the warehouse. That's why. I know where it is. It's down that hall. I never actually entered there. It's this. This is the warehouse. Yeah, I don't think I've ever even been in the warehouse. Celeste, what are you doing in here? The warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I know you were going to ask me that. I thought to talk about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it as pointless. Then what did you find? Well, I'll tell you, and only you.
Actually...
Last night I saw her. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
Indeed.
Was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into the bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. It's just like that, she was gone.
Yes,
I assume she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever even half happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went up to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But that strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag. Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Oh, we got all the shit. We got all the evidence.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door, just through here. What up, guys? Ahem, so is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah. Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is...
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go on and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind her. I don't want to, but he forced me to. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Phew. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, let's hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going?
It's time to find out who killed Chihiro.
Chihiro. A hiccup right there. That was terrible. Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sunk and heavy clinking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And we went dip with uneasiness and the hearts grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. It continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good.
nice.
You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it, not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills, chills,
Everyone, please find your
hills.
assigned seats. And so the curtains opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes. Let's set my skills. Ooh. Wait. I got a bunch of stuff, actually. Increases bullet capacity. Costs 4 SP. Oh, I could select up to multiple, huh? Might as well, since I don't have any. Alright, let's go. Time for me not to talk for like the next 30 minutes to rest my voice.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment.
Yes,
But
I know.
then I'll punish everyone
I
be
know.
okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
First, we have to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Like, we all don't know. We all know what it is.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Oh, shit.
Shoot!
I guess that's not a contradiction.
Chihiro's fatal. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
That certainly.
They would make.
What?
Poor Chihiro.
You guys are dumb as fuck. I forgot how to spell time.
Chihiro's. It appears it was.
According to the Monokuma file.
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, you're wrong!
That's wrong.
I didn't have any star power. I was fucking fucked that up again.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime?
Come on, guys, lock in.
It
Look
was
inward.
covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, There's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, what? That's normal.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Sure. White noise. This is where it is. White noise. Oh my god, I was waiting for this shit. I thought this was going to be in the first class trial. White noise is pretty easy. It just adds time. Genocide Jack case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
There you go.
I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of genocide, I don't know who that is!
I hit control to slow down time and not. It's E.
The culprit is Genocide. Case closed, as far as I...
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes...
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong.
Who the fuck changed their... I think I know who that is. I saw someone change their Steam PFP and I was like, huh?
Might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I was gonna say it's Cloud, but it was an Undertale meme, so I was like, Cloud's not into Undertale.
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
What?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Thank you. How the body was positioned.
I got it!
I got it!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
I have a really thin neck.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Does that matter to me? He's like, yeah, it's you.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
That's exactly what I would say.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Bloodophobia or something.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh no, you're gonna make me spell? Oh no! It's... What? I don't even know what that word's trying to be. Personality? No. Disorder? No. What? I don't even know what that... Huh? Huh? I don't even know. I'm trying to think in my head. H-I? God, I suck at this. I am so bad at it. Fuck it. Google. It's not cheating. I won't do this for the. I don't even think the spelling's in. Actually, there is spelling in the other two games, or I'm not sure about the third one, but there's definitely is spelling for the second game. However, this ain't cheating because I already know how it plays out. So I'm just getting my one little. I'm just trying to get the spelling. That's the word. That's fucked up. That's not a word I'll think of. That is not a nice word. Schizo. Schizo? Isn't there a Z? It's a Z, I think. Or no, wait. Yeah, and then it's a Z. Or then it's a no. Schizo. She's crazy. Yeah, I was
now
being
I
polite.
understand.
Now I see it.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
You know, that would be the thing I would say, not schizo. Thanks, game.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows that Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. She fainted. No, her behavior changed?
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Wow, is this a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Hey. I'm not doing voices for flashbacks. Where the front and back, the top of the bottom, I see the truth of red lives. Isn't that quite concerning? I mean, she sounds like a completely different person.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, because she made it very obvious. I was going to say it, but I was like, that's so obvious. I won't let Genocide have control. So obvious. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murder scene.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Wow, so you just broke a promise.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep a promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, You would go out with me. That's the only reason, I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
I didn't say that.
But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Togo's body silently lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... Oh! Oh!
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes! What the heck?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
That's a long-ass tongue.
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
I came back, my shoes just arrived. I got new shoes because I ripped my shoes out of my other shoes. I had a hole in them. I'm back. Yeah.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but there's something still bothering me. But she said, I need to get some more details about this, all of this. Make your arguments.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, wait, hold on. That was the thing.
Sorry, but I
You say that, but
Perhaps if you had an
when you compare the modus
operandi matches
completely.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Can you really just say Chef Boyardee and be fine with that? I thought that would be like a copyrighted thing.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
In one case, the difference between the murders. In the photos of the Genocide Jack cases, look at the necks and stomach. Have you seen the clear difference? The victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Yes.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed to their hands. Have you seen the clear difference? How she was suspended, what was used as a suspender?
I got it!
I got it!
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Scissors.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
What?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let me see. There's a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, you'll notice this. I think I figured it out. I know why I couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl!
I got it!
I got it!
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
And you only kill boys!
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, they're all like children. Not children, boys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That is factual. That is factual. I was gonna say in fact true, and then I said factual, so that sounded kind of weird coming out of my throat.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Scissors!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
You know, I'm in the same fucking boat, honestly. I can tie my shoes.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack's cases. It would have to be Byakuya.
Here's my answer!
Here's my answer!
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I'd put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. When you agree, suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to the non-stop debates. Sure, we're going to add the truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse, then you'll memorize the weak spot. The memorize the phrase can be shot once as a single truth bullet. I thought this would be in the second game only. Yikes. Okay. So basically, I could take one of their phrases and use that as a bullet. So much reading for one simple thing. Monokuma fight. Yeah, I don't have a bullet right now.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Just shot
If you're
by accident.
presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room...
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Nope.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Wait, so yeah, I do have that contradiction.
So, you said Byakuya
was acting kind of weird before we found
What?
his body.
Oh.
Shoot!
It's the other way around, I think.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
With what's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with
What's the
him.
matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Oh, thank you, Kyoko.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence proves that Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it possibly be? Make your argument.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Please
When I
explain
want
it.
to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if it's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was it just now? Something's not right. Jiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off what he said. Seeing the crime.
I got it!
I got it!
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
I'll be open your mind.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
I love how their character expressions are so exaggerated, but they talk normal. Hi, how you doing? That took a lot of skill to do. Hey, Bianca, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Bianca, well, who had been so confident up until now, maybe Bianca never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have just had been somewhere.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that switched between the boys. Oh, it's the...
I got it!
I got it!
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
What is this, a FNAF theory?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
You don't have to say it like
but
that.
Don't you think that's kind of strange?
You could have just said a supermodel.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Do you have a picture camera on you? Because like, how am I presenting pictures?
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
Did she just say, no, you're wrong to me?
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
He is right. Is he right? Could Chihiro could have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? I thought it was going to make me play Hangman's Gambit again. I was going to be sad.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
That is smart, but...
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, you're wrong!
No, that's wrong!
His shit was broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I do love how immediately he was like, alright, well, we're in Rome.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Did he just know you're wrong me?
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that true then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what I could do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
I don't actually remember the fact that we left. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Wouldn't this be like cheating, kind of, for the class trial? We're back at the
girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Do I have to check
Be
it again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Okay. What?
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quickly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form, her massive frame trembling.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Oh, it's a guy! Ah! Now you understand why I was laughing in the Minecraft stream.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
The entire time, I'm just like, how do we tell him?
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Must be a long way back, because you go back and up an elevator, now you go back down an elevator.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room, and the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
What the fuck does that mean?
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Okay, shut up, Gaster.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Yeah, he's just actually, like, insane. He's just crazy. He just moved the corpse around.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery.
He was reading mystery books.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but...
That's the only concrete reason.
It's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Well, you can't really say that for yourself, but...
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Hero, you're there.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who is the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's only one thing I can be sure who know about the killer. The killer is able to gain access to the real murderer scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Because it can go in the guy's locker room. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have to use their own. In other words, it would have been a guy. But still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Make your argument. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Yeah, honestly.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, you're wrong.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto?
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better be getting on. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
Fuck was that sound?
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
The fuck is that thumping sound I'm hearing?
Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Make your argument.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
We don't know the corporate.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Wait a second.
I have a white track. I got it from the.
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him.
No, even Kyoko knows. She's like, did you catch that shit? I definitely did. I caught it too.
First of all, when he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean this?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, what you're. The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
How do you know it's blue? No! I got it!
Wrong.
No, that's all. We didn't say the color at all. And I'm hearing that thumping.
Mondo. What did you just say?
I don't know. I don't know what that thumping. It sounds like it's coming from right here, but right here is my window. So like, I'm not sure if that's outside.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Someone stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he had off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
Hope you guys are not hearing that thumping, by the way. Hopefully it's very subtle if it is.
What are you? You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Hope that's not being picked up.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm
sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She stuffed the jacket in her bag and she was in a hurry, almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
It was the way he talked.
There was a certain turning point that maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Was that right? It didn't feel like it was right. I thought it was
You
wrong.
only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Yep, that is true.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
Not my friend.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem.
Where are our leads? I keep
My
skipping.
time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, which means then it must belong to Chihiro, right?
I got it!
I got it!
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbooks break? There's only one possible explanation. By exploiting a bug? No.
Shoot!
Shoot! By hitting a weak point?
I got it!
I got it! That was not my
You
first
already
thought.
told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, 'cause I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
Didn't know that.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, If you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness? And they'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
I keep accidentally doing that.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It might have been one who... Where are the clothes of the sauna? It was... Select someone. Mondo.
Here's my answer.
This is my answer.
Mondo. Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Stop dick sucking.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe either, but to find something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Make your arguments. Shit.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know about that. Okay, hold on.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Well, no, you're wrong.
That's wrong.
Show us your handbook then.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Not loaning, you just took it.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yeah.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, really? Right now? Oh, shit! Closing argument. I thought... Okay. So you're gonna there. Yeah. She noticed you... She's like, oh no, or he's like, oh no, runs off. I'm assuming that's right. Hey, he's like, oh my god, you're here! Puts it away. What would be right here? Oh, I guess you picking it up and going and bah! And then like it being bloody. No, because you drop it. So you kill her, or kill him. Blood, poster gets bloodied on. You drop it, Chihiro's body falls to the ground. You roll up the poster, you peel the thing. That doesn't seem right. No, that also doesn't seem right. God damn it. Okay, let's just go ahead then. Let's just move on ahead. Yeah, so Byakuya, he's psychotic. He goes in there. Writes bloodlust. What would be the last thing? What's this? Broken He Handbook? Okay, wait, hold on. It's right here I'm confused at. Because I don't have one. Okay, he's rolling up it, pulling the poster down, takes up the body. Girls' locker room, maybe. No. Yeah, girls' locker room. He goes in. What's up the poster? Yeah. Byakuya is crazy. With the cords. Yeah, ties him up. You open the sauna, you throw it in there, and yeah.
The killer is
I think that's right. I think that's right.
First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Ah! It's the other way around.
The killer is you! With back, she made her way, but how could the victim?
Yeah. I didn't know it was open
Simple,
on that screen.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Let's skip that one.
and attacked him.
No.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Nice.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yes.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Fuck!
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, no. Oh, that's Himo coming in.
The killer
Okay.
is you!
I thought it was just the pool room.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
The hero's handbook. I just skipped it by accident, my bad. Fuck! I guess I shouldn't. I thought it was him closing the door. I guess it would make sense if it was just in there breaking.
Here's exactly what happened. And the killer there.
There we go.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
I always do love these art things.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already reveals itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time attacks. Let's talk about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time, you can press the space key. Fever time will activate the tempo focus to its max. At this point, if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Huh? Oh, it's this.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you!
I gotta lock in for this.
False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
I almost fucking lost that, by the way.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
This should prove it. No, you're wrong. I almost lost. Oh no, it was his health I was looking at. Never mind. I thought I was looking at. I thought mine was like top right.
My thinking so far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Hey, it's gonna be like C or something at the end. Oh no, all A. Oh, 80 more coins.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Voting time. Who's guilty? Mondo.
What?
Uh-oh, that time looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro, Fajisaki, or however you fucking pronounce it, was Mondo Awada.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Taka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to a danger zone, Mr. Ishu, whatever your last name is. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he killed someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo taking a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of this murder this time is a sad story of two men. Oh, but for one who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. Can I actually do that? I don't want to randomly press it. Anyways, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro, his last name. He had an extremely inferior complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and bury himself further and further into that weakness, to take on a fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody would be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferior complex has already taken root deep inside of him, and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Oh, okay. Once the killing game has begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept that fate. After all, the world of survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And that lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of one of the embarrassing secrets, which, of course, included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. I would figure that being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I could talk about it later and try my best to become stronger. Then I could tell everyone. Unknowingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay and I'll get better. With that thought in front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, the day he made that commitment, he began exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person in secret first, and then ask them for the help from there. And that person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that he could, even if he was confined in Mondo, his honor would make him keep it a secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mando was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had to aspire to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me get some courage. So he went and asked. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become stronger. Why is it saying Chihiro's saying that? But that sounds like it's a Monokuma thing. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that the only Mondo support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then he must be why Mondo did what he did to keep that promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yep. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he did?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep it a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started, at least few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and sealing in his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who had also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times
myself.
must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of the folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, it's obviously he obviously can. That's all it is to it. Well, while you're on the subject, why don't I tell you the embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know?
Hey,
you know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had that chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother named Daya Odawara. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya the Mondo even got a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was the only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he intimidated him, or imitated him in every way he did. Mondo was the epitome, whatever the fuck, I know what the word is, of the straight-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the characteristic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew, he had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. And then Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatest reputation began to gone on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta
Don't
win.
fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, lying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you now. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise him and his brother. He could never admit to anyone that he was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team he made even stronger on the banner of the kid who's beating his big brother, or bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all the kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as the killing gang began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in the instant. And then the lovely and the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything on me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo, after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and it just started swirling around. I've never had anything like it before. I just didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure about what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzziness, uneasiness, turned into a it turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And then right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If everyone found out, you wouldn't.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I want to change. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I've been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. I can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should be able to just tell everybody my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was so jealous of him. I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
No, I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creep. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I
No,
just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's
right. I am strong. I am strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
And stronger than
bitch.
Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up, he was lying at my feet, covered in blood. I heard the dumbbell in my hands, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey.
I
Killed him. Oh shit. I didn't know he was voicing it.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart, and like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living being, another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what his true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say again! I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because it's time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
That's
what I promised you, right? That black and that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special
Now then,
punishment.
I prepared a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Punishment time! Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh! I don't even know what those are called. The Cage of Death. Well, I guess that's one way of calling it that. Whoa. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's just technically dead by like momentum, I guess. He's spinning around, just kind of killed him. I guess also like there was electricity going on. I don't know what that was all about. Mondo butter. Crazy. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be, my brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Tako's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, but he, of course, had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
I just don't understand why. Why do you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice is so calm, emotionless, like the voice of a death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is why I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he's gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't even have the slightest idea that I saw him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if it had been at the end of it, how boring would it have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right from the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene. But yeah, man, if we haven't figured out who really have done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone. It never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'm gonna have to watch out for. Whoa.
Correct.
So that was your reasoning. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Ooh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Woohoo, do you like them? But you know, the punishment is this despair. It's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean, bud? What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean?
What the
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. Woohoo! I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I'll never stoop to your level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is foregone. Conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew this wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt kind of blind to felt like a blind puppy in the hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, all our efforts, our friendships, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I like to ask
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student I know.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
They're invisible.
And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Interesting, interesting. That was somebody that didn't want to show to us. Boy's Life of Despair, Chapter 2. Complete. The end. Now there is only 10 students left. To be continued. Alright, I'm gonna call that today's episode. Oh, I got a Crazy Diamond present. I got his jacket. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call that today's episode. These episodes are so fucking long. If you guys enjoy this video, please like, comment, subscribe. Like I said, I might not be doing these twice a week as usually is the norm, because damn, these are fucking long. But I'll try to get them as much as possible because, god, I'm hungry. Yeah, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. See ya.